Good morning, everybody. Epic Bary back here again today to continue our Outward playthrough. Where we left off yesterday, we were farming up the resources and materials and potions and food necessary for our endgame Unknown Arena boss rush. It's not going quite as quickly as I had hoped. We're gonna have to spend some time this stream still moving along. Really, primarily, we need health and stamina potions on top of food, but the food's a little bit easier to attain. We can kind of buy that pretty easily. Everything else, we kind of need to search and farm for. I did find that there are some alternate recipes that I was not aware of when I was looking into this last night, so we're going to try to test those out. Unfortunately, one of the alternate recipes for those stamina potions it involves obsidian shards, which unfortunately they are very heavy, and I have been dropping a lot of them throughout this playthrough. I think that's going to come back to bite me, but that's okay. For right now, let's go ahead and double check where we left off yesterday. We still have, let's see, I think we had about 20 or so health potions on top of maybe like 11, 10 stamina potions, which is not enough, unfortunately. I honestly want about double of this. So to start, let's see what we can do about the health potions. Those are a little bit easier. With our crimp nuts, we can craft a number of great life potions. That's actually probably far easier than what we were doing. And then there's another recipe for the great endurance potions. I always want to call them stamina, but where instead of using the crimp nuts, it is water, mushroom, and an obsidian shard. To start, let's see how much obsidian we have hanging out here in our stash. That's really going to be the tell for how easy this is. Okay, we have about 20. That's not too bad. As long as we can get a bunch of mushrooms, we can work with that. I haven't really been picking the mushrooms up, necessarily, only because, well, they have had no use for them up until now. But I think we're gonna, moving forward,
How can I help you?
See what we can buy from this gent over here, this gentle lady. No mushrooms, surprisingly. Maybe it's considered a food? Let's go check the chef and
What do you need?
the other chef. There's technically two here. Always gonna check the recipes too, just to make sure I've got everything I need. And nothing here other than basically what I've sold to her. Go check the other guy up here. I think it's over here at least. Yeah, this guy. Mr. Meat.
Can I help you?
Mr. Meat, who's apparently a baker. Nothing. Oh, he's got 7 of these. Let's go ahead and buy them. That is not too bad, actually. So we're still going to need the crimp nuts. I think probably the best way to work around that is to head over to Monsoon. We did unlock the merchant here that we need, which is awesome. That was my primary goal. We saw a few places we hadn't on the overworld, but overall, I think it is time to head back to the main area. Really, unfortunately, due to the rarity of these crimp nuts, it's just kind of what we're gonna have to do. Kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Alright, and let's go. We want water, this, and this. Perfect. That's going to make things a lot easier, especially since when we use the crimp nuts, we get 3 health potions per crimp nut. And since we have 2 that grow infinitely on our house in Monsoon on top of what we can buy from merchants, that's a really, really good stock of them that we can get pretty quickly. And we're going to put 7 in here. Alright, so how much do we have total? We have 20 now. That's not bad at all. Let's go ahead and exchange some of our gold. Excuse me. Some of our gold for silver. Take some of this and anything else that we might want with us. I think that's probably about it. Take the bagatelle as well. I'm not sure if I want to use that or the marshmallow jam. I think honestly I'm going to stick with that for right now, in all honesty. It's easier to get, and especially since we're going to be hanging around in Monsoon, we can buy it from the merchants. Oh wait, let's fill our water before we head out. And probably one more. Yeah, there we go. We're good.
Greetings, friend.
How much gold do we need? We need 200 silver to travel with you.
Greetings, friend.
Here you go. Have 200 silver. And maybe if you have anything good, give it to me. Nope, you don't have a darn thing. That's fine.
Greetings, friend. Yes. Damn. Yes.
Wait. Oh, I need more rations. Oh, and it's gonna bring me to New Sirocco? Is that where I traveled out from? No, I traveled from Berg. That's obnoxious. That's actually really annoying. Now I need to basically just travel more, which is... it is what it is. It's an extra step I didn't want to have to take.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
I lost some beef jerky. That's whatever. Let me double check, I guess, since we're back here on the status of our building. We started our last construction building before we left. I don't think enough time has passed, but we can double check it. Yeah, we still have 2.5 weeks on this. Now, while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and pick up all my food. Check what these merchants have. And then we'll head over to the Monsoon area. He's still got the same stuff. I'm gonna take 10 travel rations. I don't have enough silver. That's a lie. I'll just do 1 for right now.
Want to buy something?
No crimp nuts, which again is really all we need. Maybe if he's got some greasy ferns, I'll take them. In fact, I don't think we need to, in all honesty. That's kind of a waste of silver. Maybe some turnip pottage, but since we're going to be hopefully getting a bunch of the food and jam from here, maybe we'll hold off on that as well. Oh no, no jam? I probably took it all last time. That sounds like something that I would do.
Can I help you?
I guess we can take the Vagabond's jam, but we really don't need to. Now, I'm going to I'm going to do this pretty easy, and I'm going to sleep for a week, and I'm going to get a good store of both the Rainbow Tartine and the Vagabond Tartine. Those are phenomenal for all of my stats.
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful to you.
We're going to spend about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes probably just doing this. Sleeping, checking the merchant inventory, taking our free food, and then we'll head over to Monsoon. Oh, and I guess since we're going to be hanging out in town for a little bit, let's go ahead and lower this.
Want to buy something?
The only thing I care about is if he has crimp nuts, which he does not. Oh no! That should have repopulated.
Can I help you?
That's supposed to come back every week. Actually, his inventory didn't refresh either. We might be off of a weekly cycle, something like that. Let me go ahead and let's head out and come back. Hey, morning, Doom. Welcome to the stream. So I'm not sure entirely what UA boss we're going to plan to do first. I'm thinking either the Caldera... Actually, no, I don't want to do the Caldera one because I don't want to fight the Crimson Avatar again. Either the Antique Plateau or... I guess since we already know what the one in Berg is like, maybe we could try that one. So we can go get our revenge on the Immaculate Dreamer. Hopefully that fight should be a bit easier. And you know, now that I am thinking about it, while we're in here, I did look up an additional build in the event that an enemy resisted lightning and we were going to have some problems. I think I want to go for a Hailfrost build. So pick up the Hailfrost Spear. I think that's going to synergize very nicely with my Ice Imbue. That right there is a raw 40% damage increase. And if I have some armor that works along with that,
Is there something
we can
you
probably do some pretty nasty damage. Alright, I need a Cold Stone, 300 silver, and a Militia Spear. I should have that. Yep, that is correct. So there's 3 in each region, and Caldera has 4. And again, the only reason I don't want to do Caldera first is just because I do not like that flaming jerk bag that killed me 1,000 times. I'm going to save him for a little bit. I need some rest from some avatars. Alright, what was I looking for? I need my spear. I should have one hanging around in here. There we go. That and a cold stone. Hopefully I didn't sell them all, because I kind of have been. I might have sold all my cold stones. That could be a problem. Let's go a little bit slower. Yeah, they should have been in this little block right here, I think. No, I'm so dumb. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I was looking into it to see what other kinds of spears might synergize pretty well, and that is definitely a good one. It's the exact same thing as the Whirling Spear, it's just ice damage, and it has the plus 15% ice damage buff on it. And when I have my Ice Imbue up, that gives me a raw 10 frost damage on
Can I
top
help you?
of... that didn't refresh. On top of a 25% ice buff. So it's just, I think it'll just be really nasty. We could probably find some equipment and armor once we've got the enchanting materials too. Yeah, but cold stones have not been very hard to find. In fact, how do I make them? I know I can. Mana stone and blue sand. Ooh, that's kind of rough, but I have a bunch of blue sand. I think I just need to make sure that I have enough to get the entry requirement for the 1 UA. Let's double check to see how much we have. We have 26. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I will take out, like, 5. Well, let's get that started right now. Alright. That, we can at least get this crafted. Let's pull this back out. No, not that one. There we go. We are kind of starting to run low on silver because I've been playing it fast and loose with that, but that's kind of whatever at this point. I don't know if you were here when I was going through my intro spiel, Doom. I did learn there's a second recipe for great endurance potions that I was not aware of.
Is that
that's a
something
lot
you need?
easier to work with.
Excellent.
It doesn't require crimp nuts. So that way... Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. And that way
Is
I
there
can
something
pump all
you-
my crimp nuts into health potions.
Nice speaking with you.
Alright. We just need to wait a day or two for that, and then we should be good.
So, what are we working on today? This is a relief.
So yeah, hopefully the Hailfrost is not going to be my main weapon. I still want to stick with the Whirling Spear. It's going to be more of a backup, just in case. And that's mostly because I just don't know what to expect. Alright, neat. But we should only have 1 day left on our enchanting down there as well.
Excellent. Is there something you need?
Awesome. So we've got our Hailfrost Spear. Loses endurability over time. I don't really know how crippling that's going to be. That could be a pain in the butt. That could not be. It's got less durability than the Whirling Spear. It also attacks slower, even though it's got the same damage. Does look kind of cool. I don't really notice the attack speed difference too much, but I might when we are actually fighting with it. But now, actually, let me double check on the wiki and see. We're gonna need to enchant a weapon so that we can gain access to a specific encounter. So let me just double check what is compatible with the Whirling Spear. I think there might have been one that was okay. Yes. Let's do, while we're here, tomorrow, once this is done, let's go ahead and do a fulmination enchantment on this. And we're going to need a Voltaic Vine for that. Okay. I could work with that. The Crimson Plate set is good.
Want
Okay,
to
I
buy
have not
something.
heard of that. I don't know what that does. Yes, alright, we got 2 of these. I'll take it. And all of those... actually, give me your gold, too.
Want to buy something?
Let's go ahead. We're going to drop this off. I'll make sure to not sell cold stones from now on. And I think, funny enough, I don't have some of these jam recipes. Alright, here we go. It refreshed. I don't know what happened the first time around. We'll take the Crescent. That's good. No Vagabonds, though, which is kind of a bummer. Maybe I'll just buy some if they have it here.
Can I help you?
Yeah, let's go ahead and buy that. Same for this. Same for that. And I think that's good for right now. Oh, nice. We can just make some of this. Alright, so we're making a lot of progress. I'll go ahead. Let's take out the Voltaic Vines like I forgot to do just a second ago. That's Flash Moss. Ooh, do we not have any? Did I use the last of it for construction? I hope not. Oh no, we might have. That would be very tragic. Shoot. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. If we get another expedition, we'll have to send that out. We can't enchant this right now, which is kind of annoying, but so be it. In fact, let me go in the mines. I know we can get 1 or 2 specific... some specific unidentified ores down here, so we can wait a week, wait for that to refresh, get them, and then once we get to an expedition, we'll just make sure to request that. Can I go in this? Oh, I can! Is this like an elevator? Oh, nice! I love that! Cool, I don't have to go all the way around now. Alright, and you are a thing. Yeah, I need to give you a bunch of stuff. We've got chromium, we've got petrified, and apparently we do not have voltaic vines, so we need 2 of them. For those that don't know, that is an unknown encounter. One that I'm not excited to fight, admittedly. Because, as the entrance might tell you, it is a gargoyle boss. Nice, and ooh, maybe while we're under here we can get some mushrooms as well. And if we're super lucky, we'll get some amylite. Not amylite, we'll get some, oh god, I already forgot what it's called. Whatever the super rare thing is. I'm blanking on the name. Tourmaline, that's what we're looking for. Oh, and I will absolutely take some, chrysocolla, however you say that. Alright, so let's We're going to do a little bit of farming around town here. Hopefully we won't have to do this the entire stream. We're going to have to see. I've got some more efficient methods than yesterday. It definitely was not going as smoothly as I expected, unfortunately. But I think we're doing better. Alright, so there's 2 down here. Maybe a 3rd. I'll take some smoke root. Why not? I usually just run past it because I have no need for it. Oh, whoa, this is open now. Cool, I wonder what's in there. Let's loot this stuff and then we'll go check. Cool. Oh, what is this in the very center? Let's loot all this and then I'm gonna go check that out. It's like a statue. I assume this is where you empower something. Ascend, whatever it's called. Apparently I'm never gonna remember the name for that process because we haven't done it yet. Just a convoluted way of making things really strong. Farmer Bary, here picking herbs. Oh no, my mining pick is not gonna work. It's not gonna let me finish this. Oh, nice. We might have just enough durability. Alright, you. There are holes in this statue with red light shining from it. Perhaps you could repair it with an amethyst geode, a voltaic vine, and petrified organs. Okay, so maybe this is also an unknown arena? I don't know. I know the gargoyle definitely is. This one might also be, and it could probably be those stupid obsidian elementals. Hope not, but that's looking like what it is. So we need a bunch of the rare ingredients. At the very least, we need 3 Voltaic Vines right now, so that's going to be a bit of a farm. Having all these nice shortcuts is super great, though. I like not having to run up and down. Although I wish that was closer. Go ahead, get that out of my inventory. Sell off my little gemstones, get a little bit of silver. Basically
Want to
just
buy
enough to
something?
break even. For the most part. With the materials that I buy every week. And then here we're going to roll our fingers and hope that we get the appropriate resources.
Oi! Over here! So, there's some... Thank you.
Timber,
Now, what
not what we
excellent.
want. And ectoplasm
Well,
is also
let's get to
not
work.
what we want.
Oi! Over
But we
here!
can do a special expedition. Rare plant.
Huh. Give me a
Voltaic
moment. I need
vines.
you to listen.
Nice.
So, what are we working? This is a relief.
Alright. So that worked out. we at least can get one of the 3 Voltaic Vines we're going to end up needing eventually. I'm going to spend this one to pump up the damage a little bit on my spear. This enchantment is okay. All it does
Can I help
is...
you?
It gives me 5 flat lightning damage, which is not spectacular, but it's
Want
pretty
to buy
good.
something?
Especially considering all of the enchantments I have to pump up my lightning damage. More crimp nuts. Yes, please. I've got 5 right now, which is awesome, because that's 15 potions. Alright, let's... Oh man, does this... This must regenerate every 2 weeks. I thought it was once a week. I thought it was when the merchant's stock refreshed.
Can I help you?
Yeah, because his stock has definitely refreshed. That is really weird. Maybe I just don't understand it. That wouldn't be the first time. It won't be the last. Make a bunch more of that. Do we want anything else? We sure don't. Alright, now let's get our Voltaic Vines. Actually, no, let's go down, get our unidentified materials, and then come back up. Oh no, my pickaxe, it's broken. Never mind.
You've so there you are.
Man, I gotta pay attention. Maybe this will adjust the timing to work out a little bit better on the food stock, possibly. Who knows? Do, I guess, 8 hours repairing. 10, make it safe. Why not? Nice. Okay. We're good on that. Alright, let me double check this. Yeah, okay, this is refreshed. Yeah, it must have been like a weird timing thing. All not phenomenal. We can make some tor crab jerky, which is good. I don't think that gives me health regen, but that's not awful.
Can I help you?
Then what do you have? Your inventory has not refreshed. Let's see. I want one more of these, and yeah, we'll go for some more golden tartine, I guess. Yeah, the marshmallow's better than golden, but if we get a lot of that, that's fine. I can use it. Not that big of a deal. Alright, so I just want 1 bread
Can I
for
help
right
you?
now. But I'll do 2. We're gonna be a glutton this stream. My bag is overweight. Flint and steel? I just lit this on fire. Oh, let me guess. I lit it on fire and then put it out. But the rainbow tartine is good because it gives me a little bit of protection and mostly mana regen. I like it for that reason alone. So that way, during these extended engagements, I can buff up in the very beginning, and by the time I actually have them all run out, some of the quicker buffs, like my lightning, my bless, that I have hotkeyed to 3, I can just set that off right when I need it. Alright. Maybe, yeah, this all refreshed. If we're super lucky, we'll get enough tourmaline from this route as well. That was the rare thing that I couldn't think of before. Ammolite is also rare, but it's not that rare. That, and if we really needed to, we can always go talk to the Lich, and he gives us a free version of that since we beat him up. Also gonna get a bunch of marathon potions, which I love. And I'm not gonna complain about these green mushrooms as well, because those give me great endurance potions. I'll take some rubies. Those are always welcome. Over here, it was mostly iron and chalcedony, which I don't really care too much about. I'll mine the iron just on the off chance that I get a rare tourmaline drop, but the chalcedony isn't super interesting to me. You can use it to craft special weapons, but it's basically just a lesser version of the Hailfrost spear that we just got. It's exactly a weaker version of it, basically. I guess we can always go for the star mushrooms as well, give ourselves some mana potions, although we have quite a fair bit of them in stock. Interestingly, unless I missed it, we only got one unidentified ingredient while we were down here. Whereas the first time we got 2. Oh wow, yeah, and our mining pick can only handle 1 run through here before we have to repair it. Oh yeah, we're super slow right now. This is me sprinting at full speed. Also doesn't look like I got that iron vein over there. Go check it out. No, we didn't. Luckily, we're not going too far. It's not that big of a deal. Not like we're on the main map and running all the way across the world just to get back here. We're just going over here. Oh, apparently I missed a bunch of stuff. What you doing, Bary? Certainly not mining efficiently, that's for sure. And I don't think we checked the alchemist's inventory this time around. Let's go ahead and do that while we're at it. I'm gonna drop off all this stuff in my stash and do a bit of alchemy first. That is primarily just so that I can move normally. Never mind. Alchemist is closer. Let's just do this.
Want to buy something?
You bet I do, but only if you have some crimp nuts, which you don't have or I already bought and forgot about. Both are entirely possible. Alright. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna need to pull out my obsidian shards, but first let's put away what we don't need. That, that, and that, and that. That. We've got our common mushrooms, so we're good on that front. What else do I need? I need the horror chitin for the health potions. We are not going to be able to walk for this. So let's roll. Make as many as we can, which should only be 2, yeah. Alright, and I'm gonna do my marathon potions first. Many of these as I can. And we'll likely need to refill our water. Oh, and again, it messes up and it puts me on the other recipe for some reason every time. Nice. Okay. That was very successful. But I cannot move at all. I can't even turn around. Oh, I can't even roll. Yikes. What am I dropping? Let's drop this. And let's drop this. That should be enough to at least let us move. Yeah, there we go. Why is my pouch overweight? Oh, that's why. So we are doing far better than yesterday, at least more efficient. Okay, that's good for right now. Let's go pick this stuff up and we'll put it back in storage. Hopefully we can move. Barely. Good enough. As long as we can roll, that's all we need. Awesome. Alright, so now how many do we have? We have almost 40 health potions and just about 25 stamina potions, which is actually pretty good. Now, what's the recipe for great astral potions? B, C, D, E, F, G. Come on. There we are. I need Ghost Eye. I have a lot of that, actually. And I should have a bunch of the small mana potions here. Yeah, we've got like 40. Go ahead and do what we can for that as well while we're still here. Refill our water, since you have to do that while we're here in this city. For some reason it never likes doing it for the last one. It makes me reselect the recipe. No idea why. But we don't actually need great astral potions, but I'm gonna make them since I've got the ingredients for it. I'm not gonna make all 40. I'm gonna make like 20 or so. Alright, how is that? Oh, let's make 3 more. Perfect. That is very good. We've accomplished more in an hour than we had all yesterday.
Want to buy something?
Sad, but true. And do you have any gold? Yeah, give me all the gold, too. I'm gonna keep buying that when I can. Double check, no crimp nuts? Yeah, no crimp nuts.
So there you are. So there's some. We owe you one. Well,
Nothing
let's get to
special.
work.
Okay. So let's double check. Why are we so heavy? Probably all this food. Does anything weigh like a crazy amount? The tor crab jerky kind of does. You can make the tor crab sandwich, which is actually pretty good. In fact, what's the actual effect that gives me? That gives me health recovery 3, physical attack up, and protection 1. That's actually phenomenal. I think that's better than the jerky itself. But the sandwich doesn't last as long, is the thing. Nothing? Yeah, nothing.
Can I help you?
Buy as much bread as I can. I think I might just buy out your bread store every single time. Your bread stock, I should say. And I think just the meat and bread is enough to make a tor crab sandwich. Hopefully it doesn't go bad when we travel. That would be terrible. Why not? I do know how to make one. Oh, I need salt, too. Interesting. I should start buying that when I'm over there as well. I think I'm starting to run a little low. Yep. We are kind of low on this. Oh, that does make 3, though. That's not too bad. So how much does the sandwich weigh? About as much as the jerky. Alright, that's not too bad. Let's sleep again, and we'll rinse repeat once or twice more.
So, what are we working on today? This is a relief.
Oh, wait. No. Before we do... Did I ever get my Voltaic Vines from you?
So there you
I
are.
did. Do I still have it in my inventory? I do not. Let's do our enchantment before we sleep again, just to get that out of the way, because I'm not sure if that's going to take time. And then beyond this, again, we need 2 Voltaic Vines, and we are in go mode. I don't necessarily need the Voltaic Vines now. I think ultimately I'm going to have to break up the UA boss fight by, like, region. So we fight all of one region, prep a little bit, and then fight all of the next.
Something on your mind?
Ah, there you are, Bary. I think you'll enjoy our new permanent enchanting setup. There's no fiddling with incense pillars required for this one.
Pay attention!
You got it, Samantha. Place a rare material from the Caldera in the incense pot. Place the gear you'd like to enchant on the stone tablet, and we'll take care of the rest for you. Alright, so all that did was make it so that I have to walk farther around. I guess let's unequip this. Then punch it. Take that. How do I start the thing? T. Now this is the nice 20% damage buff. Should be at least. Yeah, there we go. Does two things. That gives us just a little bit more damage, and it increases the amount of damage that's amplified by our elemental buffs. We have about a 40% lightning damage increase, so that just helps out in that regard. And it allows us to access an unknown arena encounter in the Antique Plateau. I think we're good now. Actually, I don't know why I came over here. I know why I came over here. I need to sleep and repair. Alright, and let's spend another week.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
I'm just gonna hold on to my mining pick, in all honesty. We're not fighting anything here.
Want to buy something?
Alright, show me your nuts, guy. Nothing. He's got nothing for us, chat. Go check on the food store. Then we will head down below and see if there's any ingredients. Darn. Okay, so this hasn't refreshed. His inventory should have, so we can
Can I
get some
help you?
bread. Yeah, there we go. Buy some vagabonds. And all your bread, and all your salt. Alright, so as long as the food store cooperates, I'm thinking we should only need to do it one more time after this run. So 2 more little farming routes in general. And then we can probably start tackling our first bosses. I think we're going to be adequately prepared at that point. So I'm going to say let's head over to the Antique Plateau. And do those, and then we'll figure out where we're going to go from there, depending on what kind of resources we have available. What is this area called? Caldera Miscellaneous Dungeons. Gotcha. Descriptive. Oh wait, this hasn't refreshed. What is with this? It's supposed to be every 7 days, and yet after 7 days, I'm not getting a refresh in the food store. I'm not getting a refresh on these unidentified ores. That's really weird. Honestly, I'm gonna head back out and sleep for like a day, I guess, if that's the case. Let me finish the ones that are close to me, and then we'll go. It's nice getting the free money from this, but if we're not gonna get the things that we actually need, then it's not really worth my time. I'm just gonna do this one last ore, and then we'll go. It wasn't worth it anyway. You know what? We'll do this one too. The equivalent of saying one more game over and over. You know, this is definitely gonna be our last one, I swear. Maybe it's because I didn't actually sleep for the full 24 hours? Actually, no. Is fine. And crafting once we get everything restored. And then what's the durability on this like? It's at about half. Oh wait, no. No backpack. I don't want all my food that I'm farming to go bad. Let's do some testing. So this is at half durability. I wonder if it's going to be max when we do 4 hours. And it is. Okay. So we'll try 3 next time. But let's go sleep for our week. Time is irrelevant to us at this point, so I don't care about wasting
what are we working?
it.
This is a relief.
I don't know why it still gives me the option to sleep for a week, considering we've already built the town. They're done with everything. But I'm not gonna say no. Makes things easy for me.
Want to buy something?
Alright, no crimp nuts. And give me 2 gold bars. Alright, please, game. Just give me the food that you owe me. I am your overseer. I've given you all of these buildings and I can take them away. That's what I thought, game. No jelly, though. A lot of rainbow jam. Damn.
Can I help you?
We are pretty overweight. Honestly, here, let me sell the junk that I don't actually want that it gives me. Roll over your way.
Can I help you?
That. You keep the jerky, I'll keep the sandwich. I want the eggs. That. This. Hold on to that. That. And that. I'll hold on to that. And yeah, you can have all of this. And what are we at? Oh wow, that got rid of a lot of weight. Perfect. Did I sell the bread and salt? No, I didn't. He just doesn't actually buy it back, interestingly enough. Alright, so let's go... This will be our last... No, wait, no. Since the other one didn't count since everything didn't refresh, so this is still our second to last run. And then we will start getting set up to do our first area of unknown arenas. Mostly because I'm bored of farming, and I have to imagine you guys are probably bored of watching me farm. This is not the gripping gameplay that we've all come to know and love. We are going through our work simulator. This still hasn't refreshed. It's been 2 weeks. What the hell? I'm gonna try leaving the area and coming back, because yeah, that's ridiculous. Those are supposed to refresh every 7 days. There's something weird going on with the timing here. I don't really know what's happening. The ore veins and whatnot, those refresh every 3 days. But the unidentified resources, those are supposed to come back every 7 days. Unless they move, because every, like, month in-game time, they do move around so that you can't just farm the same ones over and over again. Which is fine, but if they're not going to refresh, that's not fine. Not fine at all. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm not leaving. I mean, the food store refreshed, which is supposed to do... That's supposed to do that once a week. Yeah, I really have no idea what's going on then. There's something weird at play that I just don't fully understand. At least we're getting a little bit of money, basically. As I said before, we're really just breaking even with what we spend on, but that's not a bad thing at all. I was hoping to be able to farm some unidentified resources to increase the counter on that, but apparently that's not the case, because the game does not want to cooperate. Alright, guess let's sleep and repair for 24 hours. After we drop off all the stuff we don't need. That. Get rid of 10 of these. I think we're okay on everything else. We sold everything we didn't really need beyond that. Yep. Perfect. And that is almost dead. Let's try 6 hours and see if that gets us a full health bar on it. I'm also going to sleep for 24 hours. Maybe it's because we're not hitting the time of day for the refresh, because we've been sleeping for less than 24 hours. I know timing does work in an exact manner. Like, you have to be down to the minute and hour for these refreshes to happen. So it's possible that that could be at play. Alright, 6 hours just barely gets us a full stamina bar on that, so that's not awful. I want to test this really quick. Let's go into the mines before we sleep for a week. Just to double check. All I care about is this. Alright, that has not refreshed. That's annoying still. Let's sleep for a week and hope. I'm also going to leave and come back into the new Sirocco area. Man, I don't know what's going on with this. Very frustrating, especially considering, you know, I'm doing monotonous farming. So let's leave the area, come back, and hope that it forces the refresh. Otherwise, I am out of ideas. You have very limited inventory space, even with a backpack. Drop less useful items and don't pick up everything you find, as too much weight will slow you down. That's the worst tooltip I've ever heard in this game, and I choose to ignore it. I'll pick up everything I want, and that involves everything. Alright. Really quickly, we're going to check one more time in the mines. We're going to sleep for another week. And then we'll do one more route around the city, and we'll start heading over to the Antique Plateau and do our actual unknown arenas. I want to start with a harder area, but I don't want to do Caldera. Again, that's purely because of the Crimson Avatar. I'm a little burnt out on that one, both literally and figuratively. Alright, so these haven't come back. What about our good friend, the Unidentified resource down there? That is still empty, annoyingly. Okay, let's go sleep for the week. We'll do our one last trip around the city, and then it's off to the bosses.
So, what are we working? We're grateful to you.
Alright. This one is the farmer moment of truth. And we get all the stuff we need. The answer is we better. Right, Crimp nuts?
Want to buy
Got any
something?
nuts, friend? He does. He's got 2. That's awesome. That's 6 more health potions. In fact, I'm gonna buy these as well, because I think we have a few small health potions that we can use that on. In fact, yeah, right there. I will take that. That's good enough. Let's check our free swag over at the market. I wish I had put this closer, but this was the first building that I had built that wasn't a house, so I didn't really have a good idea of how this system worked. Alright, so we got Golden Jam and Vagabond's Tartine. Not phenomenal, but could be worse. I was hoping for some more Vagabond's Jam, but luckily our friend here has some, so that's not awful. I'll take that. That, and that. I'm gonna hold on to that and that. Fortunately, wait, do you have one banana? No, you don't, so get rid of these. They're gonna rot. Alright, everything else we want to hold on to. Perfect. Down to the mines we go for our last trip through that. I'm going to scream internally if that unidentified resource node has not refreshed. Gotta be a weird glitch with the counter internally in the game if that's the case. I don't know. I mean, it's probably because it's in some tangential city area, so it's not tracking time as it would normally on the overworld. But who knows? Sometimes this game does not make sense. There are definitely a fair number of bugs as well. Oh, look at this. Green beetle, please. No. Give me the tourmaline. All the tourmaline. I don't think we can get it down here, because I've mined so many of those. Statistically, we should have gotten at least one, or we are the unluckiest person in the entire world. And oh my gosh, it's still not refreshed. Why, game? I'm just trying to do some monotonous farming. Like it knows and is intentionally trying to spite me. Alright, we've got one more room, and then we'll head back. Do some alchemy, clear our inventory quickly, get everything set up, and then we'll travel over back to the Antique Plateau. Pick is damaged. Hopefully it holds out. We only have a few more nodes to mine here before we're going to head out. Fortunately, this was not as fruitful as I had hoped, because I was really hoping to tackle two birds with one stone and kill off some unidentified resource nodes, because we're going to need a few. Oh, nice! And we got a tourmaline right as that broke. I'll take that. It kind of makes it almost worth it. Not really, but we can pretend. So since we got the merchant in the Antique Plateau, Foliota, unlocked at the end of last stream, we don't need to worry as heavily about farming tourmaline, because we can buy it from her. It's RNG whether she's going to have it in her inventory, and I don't actually know how much silver it sells for, but it's nice to know that we have that option, because I think in order to access the Unknown Arena there and craft a new set of armor, should we wish, we only need one more, so that is not bad at all. Let's repair our mining pick, sleep, and then we'll head back out. Do 7 hours, because I think that's the magic number. And then it's time. It's bossin' time. Craft what we can. Which is just going to be this, apparently. Oh, that's nice. You'll love to see it. Many of these as we can. Right. We'll take out all the ingredients that we need for everything to cook and do more alchemy with, and we're good to go from there. How much of that do we have now? 8. Yep, we only need one more. So we need 3 obsidian, and we need 2 horror chittens. They should be right next to each other. Alright, 3 obsidian, and 2 horror chittens. That gets us 3 great endurance potions, and 6 health potion. Then what about the cooking pot? What can we cook before we head out? We could bake some golden tartine, a tor crab sandwich. Let's do the vagabond jerky as much as we can. Alright, I guess same for the golden tartine. Wait, how much do I have in my inventory? I think it's a lot. Kind of, yeah. Then tor crab sandwich. And I got some rainbow tartine. How much rainbow jam do we have? Oh, we have a bunch of that left. I didn't even realize. Do I have any wheat so that I can craft some bread? I feel like I should. Yeah, there we go. Make some. Wait, how do I make bread then? Bread is... oh, flour and salt. Alright, so yeah, let's just do as much flour as we can. I should have a bunch of flour in my stash, actually. That is sugar. Oh, wait. I think it was right there. Yeah, there's flour. We're going to be running out of salt for this, but I'll make as much as I can. Yep, we are out of salt. Let's go ahead and make some more rainbow tartine. Alright, now what do I need to craft a basic backpack? I think it's called a survival backpack? Is that what it is? No, primitive satchel. I need 2 hides and a linen cloth. We should have that. And we're gonna go ahead and drop that here so that some of this stuff doesn't rot. Two hides and 1 linen cloth. Awesome. So let's go ahead. I want to drop this open, and we are going to put like 25 of this here, like 10 of this here, 10 of these here, like, I don't know, I guess 7 or so of these. Really, we just don't want to have to go through and have these go bad on us, because they will. Same for some bread. Oh, and like 8 of these. Alright. Then we will put all the stuff that's not going to go bad here in our stash. Yeah, alright. Just, I guess, drop off the stuff that we don't want. That. I'll leave this here. Kinda, we just want everything else. But we'll pick out what we want from our pack. Why are we overweight still? Oh, it's my pouch that's overweight? Oh, all the crafted potions are still in there. I was wondering why I was so slow. And we'll fill up our water. Alright, and that puts us in a great spot. Let's just hope this stuff doesn't go bad when we travel to Harmattan.
Can I help you?
Get these out of my inventory first. And give me all of your gold ingots. Nothing else. I want to travel with you.
Yes.
Alright, time, chat. Question is which one do we want to do first? We can do the unknown encounter over by the mana pools. We can do the one over by the Windmill. Or we can do... I don't remember what the third one is. How much durability did everything lose? Not that much at all. Awesome. Let me double check. Oh, and there's also the one in the Immaculate's camp. Alright, so the Immaculate's camp, let's start with the first in the list. We need some alert potions. That is not difficult. wonder if we have any here in our stash. I don't think we do. We probably sold them all when we were farming up money. So let's hope that the merchant has some.
How can I help you?
Aha, we only need 2. Perfect. Alright, now let's get all of our potions out and ready. Now that I think about it, can we make Energizer potions? Crystal powder, sting leaf, and leyline water? We actually can. Take one of those. Our sting leaf. Somewhere around here. That doesn't go bad. Yeah, there we go. So we can 10 of that. And let's just take 20 out for right now. I thought I took out 2 of those, but whatever, that's fine. We can dump a water and refill it once we head over in that area. Let's drop... honestly, I'm going to hold on to them. 15 of those seems pretty good. So we've got Energizer potions. Can I make a Golem elixir or a Stability elixir? Be right back 1 second, chat. Sorry about that. I am back with you right now. Okay, so... Elemental resistance. Of course it needs smoke root, which I had never been really picking up. That's fine, though. Golem elixir, which is really good. Increases weapon impact. No, I want actually stability potion. Increases my impact resistance. That's what I'm looking for. Oh man, it takes insect husk. I had almost exclusively been selling those. I don't think I'll have any in my inventory. They're easy to farm if we need to, but I really don't want to. Yeah, we only have 2. Let's go ahead and take that out anyway. What did that require? It was right on it, wasn't it? Stability potion and the live-a-weedy. Okay. So we can make 2 at the very least. I guess in the future I'll hold on to those insect husks instead of selling them. Okay, and I really don't think we're gonna need a whole heck of a lot else. Let's go ahead and give this a shot. We're not gonna buff up for the first fight, because we just want to feel out for what they do and what it's like. Let's head on over to our good old friend, the Immaculate, who is hanging out by the graveyard. And now that we are not in New Sirocco, I'll turn the music back up as well. Okay, so the graveyard is off to the right, second entrance. All right. I really should have taken some additional health potions and put them into my backpack. But I didn't, and we're already halfway there. The way these unknown arena encounters work is they unlock after you're done with the main storyline. There's 3 per area except for in the Caldera, where there's 4. They are kind of hidden, sort of, and all of them require like a price to be paid before you can go in. Luckily, you only have to pay the price once on the very first try, and beyond that you can kind of just walk in. It's kind of twofold that we're not really preparing very much for our first encounter. With A, so that we can see what these people do, and B, so that we don't have to worry about whatever weird, ridiculous price they want us to pay is, because some of them are awkward, like we'll have to change up our equipment or our builds or something. Hey Probe, welcome to the stream, and you are here at the perfect time. We are about to fight our very first UA. So, what my plan is that we're going to run through at least the 3 in the Antique Plateau, depending on how long they take today, and we'll kind of gauge where we're at and the amount of resources that were used from there for what we're going to do beyond that. Let's go ahead. Our good old friend, the Immaculate, has decided he doesn't want to live here anymore. What kind of fun stuff do you have? You have nothing. No junk for me to steal while I'm waiting for my stamina to come back. Go ahead. We might as well at least drink our water. And the price for this one is we have to interact with this little bird cage, the Immaculate's bird. Only someone fully alert may enter here. And what that means is that we need to be fully alert, which is level 4 alertness. I've got 2 potions right here ready to go. And let's, alright, my stamina's back. Let's go ahead and do this. I am going to use my buffs, but I'm not going to use any consumables. I have no idea what this this boss does, so I'm not going to use any other boons. And there we go. Alertness level 4, and let's do this. I'm sure I'll deal with it right away. Ooh, me not so much, but I'm glad you at least have faith. Whoa, you're not a bird. Let me drop my backpack at least. Oh wow, the super roll is going to be very helpful on these bosses. He squeals like a pig, weirdly, even though it's supposed to be a bird. It has a lot of stability resistance. Nice little AoE with some bombs. I did not see the bombs, and I just took a lot of damage. Yeah, there's no way I'm ever going to knock this down. Alright, I'm gonna have to be careful with that. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We can definitely do that. I mean, we took out a third of its health without really knowing what to expect and being careful. Really, what we're going to have to worry about is when he kind of dashes in and does that little AoE with the 4 bombs. That's going to be the hardest thing to deal with our build, but as long as we have the stamina, we can just kind of zoom away. Alright, you fall to the ground, broken and defeated, and Gep comes and saves the day. Actually go ahead and update the idol. Now that way everybody knows what we're doing. That was considered one of the easiest bosses by the Outward community. I can see why. He doesn't really do anything. You know, like I said, my first try, I'm expecting to die. I'm kind of treating it more like an exploratory fight rather than a real one. I just want to see what they do. I'm not really using any consumables or resources. And where am I? Gep's drink. Well, let's drink Gep's drink. Where am I? I really don't know where I am. Looks like that's the city over there. Did it teleport me across the map? That's kind of annoying if that's the case. Yeah, this looks like... Alright, these guys are friendly. Yeah, we're over at the Kazite camp, which is here. So we're gonna have to go across the river. We'll sleep in our bone cage, which is gonna be actually pretty good for us because it'll give us some extra health regen as well as a physical damage buff. Yeah, here we are. We gotta go back this way. And this time, now that we know what to expect, we'll take our resources and then go from there. Alright, there we go. There's the arch for the graveyard to get back there. I really wish that there was, like, a scripted death sequence that would kind of put you at the entrance of these UAs. It's kind of annoying to have to make a run back all the way across the map just to fight the same boss again. Now, I don't know how it's coded in for those death sequences, but I feel like since they are... There's higher probabilities for the death sequence you get depending on what area of the map you're in, I've noticed. I have to feel like it wouldn't be super hard to just set one in the table for 100%. That seems like a weird oversight. Alright, perfect, and we had just enough stamina. Gotta love it. Yeah, no kidding. He tried to help, but really, he could have just, like, thrown me at the entrance and I would have been cool with it. Oh, nice. It's, like, glowy and blue now. You hate that guy? Well, that's a little rude. He's trying his best, Probe. Saving the day. Oh, wait, I need to put down my cage first. Plant tent, Caligray bone cage. How is my equipment? I gotta remember to check that before I try to sleep. Alright, we're good. Do 1 hour, I guess, and then Let's see, I've got like, I don't know, 3/8 of my health burned. I think 6 hours is good enough. We're gonna eat some food and drink some water before we go in anyway. Alright. So this time, let's go ahead and buff up. Have I seen what he's doing with his drinks? He's drugging us? No, couldn't be. And I've never actually seen what his sword does, so I'm gonna say no. Alright, so it did purple damage. Let's put our mist boon on. And we don't really need any other consumables. This guy doesn't hit super, super hard. I don't know if this is better or worse than the Vagabonds, but we'll go ahead and put that on anyway. Fact, what does that do? Energized. Oh yeah, that's my Energizer potion. Alright, let's do this. Oh, what a jerk. Can really only get one hit in before... Shoot. I do not know the timing on all his stuff. Nice, I can do confusion on him, though. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk away slowly while my stamina comes back. You do you, bird. Ow! Jerk. I thought we had an understanding. So we want to be careful because we don't want our buffs to run out. We do have some stamina potions if it comes down to it, but this boss is kind of weak. Alright, he's going to teleport in and do his little AoE in a second here. Yep. Knew it was coming. I'll take the hit, that's fine. He doesn't hit very hard. As long as I can avoid those little orbs, that is perfectly okay with me. Oh wait, I staggered him. Yeah, that was a pretty easy boss. Pretty easy. Now, really quickly, before I do this, am I able to loot this? Am I able to leave, get my backpack, come back and loot this? Or is it going to lock me out once I leave? I'm able to go back out. Okay. I'm gonna open it anyway. Flowering Corruption and Enchanted Mask. So we have a Flowering Corruption already. I've never seen an Enchanted Mask. Let's go ahead and take them. Those don't weigh a whole lot. So yeah, that guy was easy. I guess let's head over to number 2. We'll do the little flower circle over by the mana pools. That's a double whammy because it lets me also refill my my empty water flask that I used for crafting. Alright, and yeah, let's head on out. I can see why that boss is considered one of the weakest, because he doesn't do anything. He's no threat. He doesn't do enough damage, and even if you don't have the damage for it, you can pretty much just roll away from every attack. And it's all telegraphed really well. Okay, we want to go this way and kind of diagonally through the main plaza here, and we should get to the mana pools pretty quickly. It's gonna be a moment though. Oh, he supposedly has 90 resistance to all damage. Yeah, that doesn't really mean very much. Like, I wasn't hitting him super hard. I did notice that, unlike other boss-level enemies, his stability regenerated. But you don't even really need to stagger him necessarily, because he gives you so many openings. He's quick, don't get me wrong, but beyond that, yeah, it just wasn't really much of a threat. He doesn't pressure you enough for it to make a difference. Think we go this way. Alright, so we came through here. We're like either here or here. I'm gonna go left. If we hit the river, we're in the right spot. Yeah, perfect. We'll run past our Beaver friends. We've still got our stamina regen from the boss, so we don't really need to worry. For this specific unknown arena, the gimmick for entrance is that you need to be wearing a full set of enchanted equipment. So that is specifically why we finally enchanted our Whirlake Spear before we went over here. That we already had an enchanted chest piece, boots, and helmet. Now that we have an enchanted weapon, it'll just let us in. Hopefully. Oh wait, where am I going? I was too busy talking. I forgot where I was going. We want to go over this little ridge. Another little rock mantis. I just threw I think it was called a Fulmination enchantment. 5 extra lightning damage, nothing special. But it helps out. Whoa. Okay, so now we just need to find the area that we're looking for. First, let's gather this. Perfect. Alright, so we got that back. I think we overshot it a little bit, so I'm going to head over this way. Hold on one second. Let me make sure I'm not in combat. Not T. What was the shortcut? There we go. Yeah, Fulmination, I guess it was called. It just gives you 5 lightning damage. That's it. It synergizes with our build. That's the only reason I got it. It was either that or the one that trades physical power for raw damage, but this doesn't have a high enough physical damage stat to make that trade-off worth it. So instead of 24 lightning damage, we do 29 now, which is fine. It's not spectacular, but it does the job. Yeah, we want to go over here where for some reason these Buzus are fighting each other. Oh, no, they're not fighting each other. They just kind of explode stuff. Alright, so this is the next encounter that we'll be fighting. Oh, it doesn't even give us the dialogue prompt. It just lets us go in. So yeah, again, since we had a fully enchanted set of equipment, it just lets us in. I don't really know what the boss actually is. Yeah, I kind of figured it'd be a hippo based on this area. Not a hippo, a Buzu. Ooh, alright, so he does normal Buzu things plus explodes little orbs out, which are annoying, but not that big of a deal. It's not as aggressive as I would have expected. Honestly, if I play this slowly, I can probably just beat it outright. Ow, not if I do that. Alright, he can get me with a wombo pretty easily, actually. Yeah, so it's just going to be a matter of playing around the orbs. I've got to be careful that when he does that little headbutt, there's a huge hitbox that isn't really clear. Ooh, okay. That's weird. I thought I'd have enough time to attack and roll backwards on that one. Alright, yeah, this one should also be kind of easy. So I think, chat, you guys are just jerks. And when we were in Berg, you forced me to fight one of the hardest unknown arenas right off the bat when I wasn't prepared. Alright, Gap again, coming to save the day. I'm not going to read these because I expect to be dying quite a lot this time around. Nothing we haven't seen 128 times before. Alright, and again, oh my god, it teleported me all the way across the map. Alright, so we went ahead. Alright, there's the Vigil Pylon. I think actually we want to go this way. Alright, so directly to the north is that. We're like here-ish. Alright, let's go down this way. No, I don't think you were around for that probe, but back when I had just finished off the main storyline and I was just kind of exploring the area a little bit, chat goaded me into fighting the Immaculate Dreamer. I actually almost beat it. You know, this was when I didn't even have an enchanted set of armor or anything like that, and I really didn't know what to expect or what it was. I got it down to like 5 HP, but I choked. We ended up using too much stuff. I just didn't know. I didn't know I was going into a super boss encounter. So yeah, I think the first stream that you showed up was when we were learning enchantment, so that must have been probably maybe 2 or 3 streams before you first found us, if I had to guess. Mostly it was Deku. I don't know if he's lurking right now, but you're a jerk, Deku. Oh wait, which way are we going? Okay, yeah, when we do the Enmerkar Forest, we'll look around a little bit more, especially once we beat him. Alright, perfect. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kill this herd of Buzu right here, after I get my stamina back. And then I'll drop a tent down, we'll heal, and we'll buff up and fight this guy for real. Immaculate Dreamer isn't really the hardest. I can imagine. I did kind of see a little bit that there were some multi-enemy encounters. Those are definitely going to be hard for me, for sure. They see me now, or they're just coming over this way now. That's fine. I think we do a lot of damage. We can just stab them. If they want to stack up like this, that's even better. Ow. Stop. Alright, perfect. Now that it's just one, it's pretty easy to fight them. Alright, so I have to be careful of that little headbutt attack. The hitbox on that hits almost before the animation goes off. That's what was happening in the boss, too, so I'm just gonna have to be careful. Take all this stuff, and let's go ahead and try this guy again. Yes, 2 hours is probably enough, and 6 hours is probably enough for our health and stamina as well. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Cloud. Perfect, so we've got this back, we've got most of our health, enough where whatever. Wait, no, sleeping, disassemble. I'm not super worried about the food and drink, mostly because I'm going to be chugging down some bread and some water before this anyway. It goes pretty well. We actually just finished off our first UA fight in the Antique Plateau. We beat the Immaculate's bird, or whatever it's called. It was a pretty easy fight, only took a couple of minutes. How about you? How you doing today? Gotta eat our bread. Eat more of our bread. Eat even more of our bread. And eat even more of our bread. Alright, I think that's good. And we'll go ahead, let's buff up, and we'll fight this guy. I don't remember. He did ethereal damage, correct? Am I crazy on that, chat? Yeah, it was ethereal damage. It was purple, I'm pretty sure. Go ahead, chug on that. I don't think we need our stability elixir for this either. And then let's go ahead and eat that as well. I think that overwrites some of our buffs, but as long as it's better, that's all that matters. Alright, let's do this. Just got done playing some Outward yourself. Nice. Where are you at in your playthrough? Alright. Before we begin, let me just do that. Nice. Okay, I can get him with confusion. That's good. Alright, yeah, that's the attack that I need to be careful of. Really, it's just these dumb orbs. Oh, yeah, I can't really counter because of it as well, but I get a lot of ability damage off. Oh, my brace didn't go off. Oh, shoot. I'm dumb. I didn't see that. Alright, let's walk around a little bit, get our stamina back. This shouldn't take too long. Hey, Cupie. Welcome. Yep, boss time. Also known as walk slowly in a circle to get your stamina back time. So this is our second UA of the day. We did the Immaculate's Berg not too long ago, and now we're fighting this guy. So far, it hasn't really been anything too crazy. I do a lot of stability. Oh, I thought I'd get the stagger. Oh, I did get the stagger. Wait, no, he got the stagger. I suck. I just want to wait for my cooldowns. I really can't use my counters against him because of these orbs. I think I can just dodge, do a light attack, and then get hit by his orb. Ah. One more. There we go. Easy peasy. I was gonna plan on clearing them out by region first, and then kind of assessing how many resources it took and whether we need to do a little bit of farming from there. So far, I have used very little. It's only taken one real attempt per boss, but they haven't really been difficult, if I'm being honest. Alright, we got a metallized bone and another flowering corruption. And if we need that, we are definitely going to be good. Alright, so that is 2 out of 3 for this area. Let's head back to town and pick up the equipment that we need to open up the last one. And you just headed to finish the electric lab in the desert. Hey, that's a good place. It's where I got my my weapon of choice that you see here. I assume that that's also part of the reason you're heading over there, Cloud, because I know you mentioned that you were thinking about giving the spear a run for yourself. Alright, so let's head back to town. I'm gonna go ahead, let's chug one of these. The area's pretty, though. If I could actually see anything beyond all this smoke. Really, I don't know what area we're going to go to after we're done with the Antique Plateau, because this is going a lot quicker than I was expecting, admittedly. Maybe we'll go back to the Berg area and finish off the Immaculate Dreamer, that jerk. Really, the only thing I didn't want to do today was the Caldera bosses, and that's mostly because I don't want to fight the Crimson Avatar again. Oh, you're mainly going over there for the ornate chests? I gotcha. Yeah, those were very good. It's so weird that they regenerate, too. I really feel like loot like that should not come back, but hey, I mean, I'm not going to say no if it does. I'll still take it. So our last fight is in the northeastern corner of this map. The entrance requirement to get in is that we need to have 5 tourmaline to put into its hand. Based on what the statue is, because I've seen this myself previously in the playthrough, I'm imagining we're going to be fighting one of those scourge beasts. I don't know which one, because I get them all kind of confused. One of the big boys, the turtle-looking guy. I should probably turn my lantern on, too. Alright, perfect. We're going to drop some stuff off, get the equipment we need, take the potions that we forgot to get before, put them in our backpack. And, yeah, hopefully we'll be done with the Harmattan area, weirdly enough. Again, I fully expected this to take a lot longer, so I'm kind of surprised. Drop that off. Okay, we've got 5 of those. Let's go ahead and take out wherever they are. I know what, we've got 5 in our inventory. Let's take 15 with us. And we'll take 10 of these with us. Actually, no. I guess for no reason, I'll take like 10 of those as well. Alright. So let's start actually taking the potions that we want. Let me get 10 of these out. Don't really need that. Do I have any stability potions? Not really. Oh, I do. Cool. Go ahead, take those. And honestly, that's really all we need. We get buffs for everything else, or we get it from food. Let's go ahead, we'll take a quick nap and then head on over. Gotta use the red bed. Red bed is the best bed. Do we need to repair? Not really, but we will. 2 hours, and then 6 should be good. Oh yeah, it's the only place you can use the flux enchantment. I'm pretty sure I have that on one of my pieces of equipment as well. Oh, oops. Where is it? No, okay. I was looking at it, but I think I ended up separating it out. Order and Discipline is basically a similar version of it, but I think it's better. 10% lightning and 10% movement speed. I think Flux is the same, but it's like 5% or something like that, maybe. But I wouldn't listen to me. I am known to not know what I'm talking about. Alright. Head on over. Just like before, we are going into the very first encounter expecting to die. But when I do die, you can make fun of me, but know that I did not give it a real attempt. I'm really just using it as a way to gauge the enemy's strength. I want to see their attack patterns. I want to see how they're different from normal enemies. And I want to see what they do, what elements they use, and how hard they hit. Ah, Flux is only for boots. Gotcha. No, I know it was definitely on the short list of enchantments I was going to use. I just think I found something that synergized a little bit better for what I was going for. That's all. Then I think we go up here. I have to take out 1 or 2 enemies so that they don't ambush us. I think it's just a rock mantis, maybe. Yep, this jerkwad. Wait, or not? That's weird. I could have swore there was a rock mantis that hides there. Either that, or I went the wrong way. Oh, yep, there it is. I thought you were an ore vein, friend. Like I'm supposed to. Ow. You're lucky I'm gonna sleep anyway. That's actually good, because apparently we need insect chitin for these energizer potions, or insect husk, I guess. Oh, I will take that. And you know what? Let's mine this just in case we get tourmaline. Nope. Alright, so our good friend, the statue, is right here. Oh yeah, one of these big boys. I'm gonna go up here, just mine things really quick, because again, if I get 1 more tourmaline, I can craft a new set of armor, should I choose. So if we get super lucky, we'll get it right here, and we don't need to do any farming. But we're not that lucky. Say la vie. You know what? I'm not even gonna sleep. I'm expecting to die. Let's instead go ahead and just munch on some water. Buff up. Really doesn't cost us anything. And then I am expecting everything else has done ethereal damage, so I'm just gonna gamble. Alright, and once our stamina is back up, there are 5 tourmaline-shaped slots here. Oh, oops. That would, help. Okay. Oh, of course it's a corrupted area. That's actually not that strong. Stop punching me. He does the normal thing that all of these kinds of enemies do, and he blocks everything annoyingly. I apparently am going to need a quartz potion for this. Alright, so he does normal Sublime Shell things. Except that's a new attack. I think. Yeah, so if I got the confusion on him, he's actually pretty easy to stagger, as far as I can see. I think I can get it. Yeah, there we go. Don't laser me. Alright, well, if you're gonna let me do this, then... Oops. Not what I meant to do. I'm actually just gonna take a health potion. I think I can just beat this first try. Ooh, he got me. I gotta be careful to not dodge immediately backwards. Yeah. That was not a difficult encounter. I think it also probably helps that I have a souped up amount of lightning damage in my kit, which those guys are just intrinsically weak to. Oh, it looks like it's corrupted, but there's no corruption. Thank you, because, yeah, I don't want any more corruption. I think I just got corrupted because I took a hit from him, ultimately. Enchanted Mask, Metallized Bones, those are the same kinds that we got before. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. My reward for beating him, I have become a Sublime Shell. I am now Bary, the final boss of the entire place. Fear me and my Sublime Shell helmet. Also, it's weird, this boss arena, the Buzu was just like a field, the bird cage was just in a bird cage. This guy looks like he, like, stole a bunch of stuff. This is like a vault, or like a bank vault. Let me just make sure, yeah, I am definitely not getting corrupted. So this is, yeah, this is the Sorobor emblem. Is this supposed to be, like, an analogy for their corrupted greed or something like that? I really don't know. It would be pretty interesting to play as a boss, but I don't know how they would include that in the game. That would be a pretty tough thing to make balanced. Alright, well, that was super easy. That was super, super duper easy. So that is all 3 Antique Plateau unknown encounters. There are none left in this area, so I guess what we're going to do is we're going to head back to the Enmerkar Forest. You know, we know what the Immaculate Dreamer does, so let's go ahead and get our revenge finally against it. And yeah, maybe this will go a lot quicker than I was expecting. I was kind of expecting the bosses to be on the same level of the Crimson Avatar. Maybe once we get over to... Oh, you're a rock mantis. Let me mine these really quickly. There's a few nodes back here again. I'm just hoping for one single tourmaline. Okay, we're not game. Alright, you stay up there on your altar. I'll stay down here, mine my stuff. Everybody wins. Except for me, because I didn't get the thing I wanted. I prepared well. Yeah, apparently. Well, I guess technically you were supposed to do these in order of release. So it probably expected you to do the main game storylines, then the Antique Plateau, and then Caldera. Maybe that's what the difference is here. I mean, the actual boss themselves, like, yeah, the Crimson Avatar just did a lot more damage, and he was a lot tougher to work with. Yeah, that is true. I do have the second version of him. Now, let's hope. Hey, we did it! No more farming! We've got all the tourmaline we need! It all paid off! It took an entire 100 hours of mining every resource vein we saw, but we finally got everything we needed. Okay, and we are back. And we're gonna head back to... Well, this is gonna bring us back to the, whatever it's called, near New Sirocco. Maybe since we're already in that area, I'll sleep for a week and we'll get another repopulation from our food store, just so that we don't need to pretend to worry about any resources or anything. Yeah, 1 down, 4 to go. Yes, that's probably gonna go bad. Can I cook that into anything that's worthwhile? I know I can. Just make, like, cooked buzu meat or something. Apparently I don't have the recipe for it. Let's also... Here, drink this. And where are our... There they are. I'm going to have 3 of these on me. And let's take 2 more marathon potions. Ended up using 1 health potion for that encounter just because I didn't expect to actually be beating it. And then beyond that, yeah, I think we are all set. Do we want to take anything from this trader pack while we're here? I know I just put a bunch of junk that's going to expire into storage, but I kind of don't care. Wait, I don't have any... Oh, I do have travel rations. We're good.
Greetings, friend. Yes, damn. Yes, damn. Yes, damn. Yes, damn.
Yes!
Yes,
Damn.
damn. Yes. Greetings, friend. Greetings, friend. Yes.
What a ridiculous person. Oh, whoa. Alright, we're back in the Chersonis. Then maybe we'll check these out. Let me really quickly look up to see what the requirements for all of the areas in this area are. Alright, so we have Blister Burrow. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we can't do this because we have to get some materials from Abrasar, bring them over this way, unfortunately. Maybe we can do the other two, but I would prefer to do kind of one area at a time. Then... Oof, yeah, we don't have the ability to do the other one either. Alright, so yeah, this is going to take some farming to do this one. Let's check out... So, the Enmerkar Forest. We know about the Cabal of the Wind Temple. Let's see what the requirements for the other two are over there. Okay, we can do one that we haven't unlocked yet there. That's fine. And then let's see about the second one. Oh no, we need to clear out a specific dungeon. Okay, let's go over to Monsoon then, and we'll plan on doing Berg next. We're going to go from Monsoon to Berg and be able to finish that, because we didn't end up clearing one of the entrance requirements for one of the UAs in that area is that we have to have beaten both the Light Mender and the Plague Bearer in the Dark Ziggurat, and we have not beaten the Plague Bearer yet. We did go into that dungeon at one point, but it's when we were having some technical issues with the stream, and all the corruption made it way worse. So that reminded you of the yes, yes, yes meme. It is pretty close, actually. Literally, like, I could have just kept tapping spacebar over and over and over again, and he never would have stopped doing that. That's kind of why it was so funny to me. Hopefully, I think we're going the right way. We should start seeing the little paths for Monsoon in just a second here. I don't know what it is, but traveling across the Chersonese always feels way longer than any other area in the game. I feel like I'm going like states away instead of just like a couple of miles like it does in all the others. Go. Here's our path. Oh, of course. Here, I aggro them as I run out of stamina. The usual. I guess since we're going into the Monsoon area, we might want to make some marshmallow as well. We have a good stockpile of it in Berg, so I'm not too concerned with it. It's better than the banana toast that we have, but we keep getting it for free. I just keep using it. I also didn't check to see how much travel rations, how many travel rations I have. I probably should have did that. Don't shoot me. Don't do it. Perfect. We have just enough, but we're going to need to pick up some more when we go to town. Honestly, I'm not even going to go to town first. I'm just going to go straight to the Dark Ziggurat. We know where it is. We know how to get into it. I don't know anything about the dungeon, but we do know how to get there, which is saying something, I guess. I should probably let my stamina come back, I guess. The Ziggurat is a big spire-looking place. We should be able to see it just around these trees in a second for those who don't know. Apparently there's a lich of some sort there. That's really all I know. Do some sprinting. We're gonna have to be careful because there's some actually like powerful enemies that guard the entrance of it. I believe they're called blade dancers. In fact, I'm going to wait for my stamina to come back up for a second before we even go through the entrance. Yep, right there. Right there waiting for me. Alright. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna stab you. That's what I'm gonna do, but what are you gonna do? Ow. Alright. Well, he hits kinda hard, but not hard enough. I can just kinda tank it. I think I have some health regen. I don't know if I have any jerky. Nah, I don't want to use one of these tor crab sandwiches, because those are actually a pretty big buff. I'll take these. We're going back to town afterwards. We'll take what we can and sell it. Maybe if we find some jerky on an adventurer or something around here, we'll munch on it. Everybody loves some good floor jerky. And I'll actually be careful about fighting these next ones. There you are. I think there's gonna be a few more on the next tier. Let's go ahead and clear out the entrance just so that we don't have any surprises when we come back through here. Jade Acolyte Cowl. Interesting. Nothing down there that I see. Oh, yeah, you're gonna be here hiding around the corner, aren't you? This is like a step pyramid of some sort. Definitely pretty elaborate comparative to the rest of the place. It's kind of weird that it's on the opposite end of the map as the spire for the light mender. Alright, let's go ahead. Do we have a quartz potion? No, that would mean we prepared properly. Alright, whatever. Also, I guess let me update the title since the Antique Plateau did not take as long as I thought. We are on the Hallowed Marsh UAs. Okay, what does that do? Nothing. Okay, I assume we have to, like, clear the rest of the dungeon, and this is either going to be a secret exit, or we're going to have to come here, and this is going to be the entrance to the boss. And it's going to go all the way underground or something. Is there an entrance down here? I didn't see. Nope. We have to go down one more level. Awesome, and we are getting corrupted. I hate that. We have a bunch of Sanctifier potions, so I don't need to worry too much. Okay, he missed. That works for me. Oh. You. Don't shoot me, please. These guys are just making it easy. Gotta love it. Oh god! Come on, take your backpack off. What? He jumped it! Oh my god. Wow, that guy was a jerk. Right, I'm gonna chug a health potion. I don't have anything else. I don't feel like dying in here. No, unfortunately, it looks like this is gonna be kind of an extensive dungeon. Take that. Oh my god, where are you all coming from? Jeez, this is like the most patrolled corridor in the entire dungeon, apparently. We got a free discipline buff off that, though, so I'll take that. Whatever this does, corruption bubbles inside these pipes. No, not just yet. Oh, nice. Small health potions. Only I had waited and been patient. Yeah, turn the corruption on, why not? The flood of corruption within the pipes goes from bubbling to flowing without impediment. An interloper. Here is not safe for the likes of you. Leave my machines be. You cannot know their purpose. Okie dokie. Alright, so I gotta touch a bunch of machines. I can do that. I'm good at pulling levers. And I think we probably have to go outside and come back in through another entrance. I feel like that's going to be the gimmick of this place. We could also drop here, maybe? Let me go around. I want to see what the other side has. Nothing. That's got nothing. Let's see if we can drop down. If we can't, we're gonna have to go back out and around. Oh. Okay. So yeah, let's go in through another entrance. I kind of figured that was gonna be the gimmick of this place after they gave multiple points of entry. It wasn't exactly well hidden. Alright, and when we hit 40% corruption, I'll go ahead and take one of those potions. I think we still have a bit. Luckily, we have some corruption resistance, and at this point in the game, it's not super heavy for the corruption areas. It doesn't tick up very fast. Alright, so just like before, I assume there's going to be a billion enemies around every corner. You? Who are you? Drop your backpack, please. You can do it. Ow. Oh wait, I have no stamina. Stop blocking. Oh, I resist what you do. I don't need to worry about you. You're not a threat. Here. Hang out in the body pile for a while. Alright, so we can go down here. There was also another entrance that we could go down. There's a blade dancer, and this is the other side of here. Where'd it go? Oh, it's up there now. Hey, come down here. Hit me. Okay, not like that. Corruption bubbles inside these pipes. Activate the machine? Yes. The ground shakes and a loud clang comes from above. Something must have changed. Didn't I tell you to leave my machines alone? Well, activating those feeding tubes did no harm. In the end, it seems you are no mere bubbling fool. Perhaps there's more to discuss. Use the door at the top of my ziggurat to come find me. Alright, so just as I expected, now we need to go up through that entrance. That's not really that big of a deal. Let's finish looting around here, because we don't know what's in this general area. We also don't know how to get through there, and there's definitely an enemy. Oh wait, is that a... That's a legacy chest. Maybe? I can't tell. Either way, we'll come back. I'm not playing very carefully, so I'm just going to chug these mini health potions. Oh yeah, and here we are up at the top again. Oh, nice. There's the alpha jerky I was looking for. Yeah, let's go ahead and head up. I assume the the switch for that door is going to be either hidden in that same room or someplace else in the dungeon. I don't really care much about going back there at the moment, so we'll come back. Now, just out of curiosity, you come down there. Let's check to see if there's another entrance down here. I don't think there is. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, we'll go up top. So that was pretty straightforward, but then again, this is earlier in the game. You could technically complete this right after you load into after the tutorial, so it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, there we go. That's coming up. Take a look around to see if we can kind of see anything we missed. Nope. Not really. Well, there was something. In fact, I'm gonna go back up. I think this is probably the switch for that chest. We'll check that on the way out. I don't even think we took fall damage. Yep, and here is a boss fight. Alright, well, I have regretted this every time I've done it, but let's go ahead and buff before we fight him. And I'm going to use the Possessed Boon. I'm not going to go super crazy. We'll just do that. Halt. Step no further, lest you put your life in peril. Who are you? I am known as the Plague Doctor. I have been monitoring your progress. You show potential. Or perhaps you were just born under a lucky star. I wish to see if your potential is luck or skill. I won't try to take your life, but I can't promise your life won't be at risk. So what do you say, visitor? Will you take my test? Yeah, bring it on. What? Bring it on. I'll take your test. Oh, I have to approach him then. Ow. Stop. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alright. Ooh, ow. Alright, I thought those would be interrupted by his, or I thought he would intercept them, I guess. Not backstepping everything. That's a jerk. 3. There we go. Oh, he does 4 now because he's low health. I can't really use my counter, can I? Because he doesn't do melee. That is annoying. Stop that. Alright, we're gonna walk in circle for a second. So he still does. Alright, there's 4 tentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can manipulate the spacing really easily with him because he doesn't use these little orbs until I'm close range. They're actually really, I can outrun them, weirdly enough. This is definitely an early game encounter. Alright, I'm tired of messing around. Oh, nice. Got a cool set of stuff. Something about a blade puppy. Excellent. I learned much from you. It has been quite some time since I've had a duel so satisfying. I promised you knowledge, didn't I? You are a capable warrior, so to you, I offer to forge you weapons from Sarstone, the most precious of gems. It's an art long since lost. Come to me whenever you wish for such a weapon, mortal, and I shall provide. Oh, neat. Greetings, worthy one. Shall I create you a weapon of Sarstone? Your machines are full of corruption! What are you doing in here? Notice how the corruption in the pipes flows towards me? I pump the corruption of the marsh towards myself, and I consume it. When properly channeled, it can be a source of life, twisted though it may be. This is why I call myself the Plague Doctor. I take the world's corruption, toxic to your kind, and I filter, cleanse, and consume it. In that way, everybody wins. Yeah, this is like the coolest lich we've met so far. You're not wrong about that, Probe. How did you become a lich? How were you born? I do not remember the moment of my rebirth. It's actually rather impertinent to think you can ask such a personal question. Oh wow, and it just ends the dialogue. Yeah, let's get started. Behold! Approach the weapon you wish for me to create, and I shall tell you what is required in order to forge one for you. Now choose. Alright, why am I overweight? Oh, he gave me all this stuff and dumped it in my inventory. Ooh, you can make a really fancy decay build with this. But I wish you hadn't put it directly in my inventory. Alright, to make a claymore. That thing is huge. Great axe. A great hammer. The spear. Shield. Halberd. Mace. Yeah, these are all just the weapon types, but it kind of shows you what they look like a little bit. And the sword. Let's just for fun see. We have 2 Sarstones. I wonder what it takes to actually create this. The spear, weapon of soldiers. I will require 1 piece of Hackmanite, a palladium scrap, and 2 Sarstones. Oh, so we could craft it if we wanted. But no, I want to leave. Cool. Alright, let's go get my backpack. And then, alright, so we are all set to fight the bosses around here. I think that's the only thing we need to do. Let's first head back to town, put this stuff in our inventory, and then we can go ahead and head out. Oh wait, before we do, let's check on that that one gate that I think we opened up. Welcome to another episode of Kill Them Bosses. Oh yeah, we finished the Antique Plateau already. I don't know if you were around for it, Deku. We're working on the Hallowed Marsh now. So surprisingly, the Antique Plateau bosses were a lot easier than I was expecting. Hopefully we'll get a challenge from some of them. It's definitely going to be harder when I have to fight multi-enemy encounters with my build. But we'll see. Got 1 more level. I think it was on this side. Yeah, it was on this side. All right, let's go ahead and check this out really quickly, and then we'll head over to Monsoon. Yeah, okay, so it did unlock this. There is a golem back here, so we're going to be careful. Oh, there's also an elemental. Ow. Ooh, ow. Oh, they got me with the wombo. I just need one of you to be dead. Perfect. I was not expecting there to be an elemental in there. But I will accept it so long as you give me the materials I require, Mr. Elemental Friend. I hate you, and you're dead to me. Ooh, a palladium great hammer. And ash armor? Whoa! Wait, isn't that what I'm wearing right now? Should really look to see what the shortcut is. Yeah, that is what I'm wearing right now. Damn. That's actually really high-level equipment for this part of the game. What is this? Oh, it's just a Zarstone. Cool. Alright, so that's 3 total that we have right now, and I can't move. Oh boy, what do we do? I don't really need the ash armor. Oh, that equipped it. I can drop that. I think that should put us under the threshold. We can still... Yeah, we can move now. We're still pretty far away from town, so I don't want to be too slow. Oh wait, no, I need to go up. Funny enough, we didn't even enter Tainted in this area. We have corruption resistance on our some of our equipment at least, but I'm still surprised. I'm just used to getting corrupted like immediately when we go into these areas. Alright, so let's, I guess, hobble our way back to town. In fact, let's drop this and this. And I will, yeah, we can also get rid of that. This is just a better version of it anyway. And I think we should be, oh yeah, that's much better. Perfect. Debating if I want to take... Yeah, let's drink a marathon potion. That's going to help out a little bit as well. Alright, so we should be able to meet all the requirements for the bosses in this area. Hopefully. I'm going to have to double check once we're back at town. Navigating this area is always such a pain in the butt. The good thing I absolutely do not care about getting poisoned because I have decent resistance and a lot of health. But that's actually doing a lot of damage. Am I gonna survive? I might not survive. Oh no, we're good. Yeah. It was only a problem when it was stacked. So as long as we don't take any hits, we should be alright. I don't think that'll be a problem. No, leave me alone. I don't want any. Alright. And here we go, hopefully hobbling our way for the last time. This happens every single time I beat one of these lich bosses. They just give me 30 pounds of equipment. Like, for people who don't carry around this huge backpack, what do you even do? Like, do you have to make the decision to leave, like, half of it behind, or, like, slowly hobble your way back? This way. I really want to pick up these marshmallows, too, but they're too heavy, I can't. Alright, almost there. The end goal is in sight. The big pillar of light. $75 is enough for you? Yeah, I imagine if I wasn't just, you know, picking up everything without really thinking, it would probably be enough, but I always like to have a potion for every encounter, you know? You never know when you need one specific thing to beat it. To beat an enemy or a hard boss. I suppose you could always, like, run to your stash, craft it, and come back, but I don't like doing that. That's annoying. Alright, let's talk to the alchemist, buy as many crimp nuts as they have. And then we'll head over
Is
to
there
our
something you need?
house. Right, the answer is they have one. But I get 300 of those. Here, you can have these too, I don't want them. Same for this. I think that's good for right now. Do you have anything else I want? Not really. I guess I could do greasy ferns for the small health potions. I don't think I really need to, though. I apparently don't know how to make a rage potion. Interesting. Not that I've ever really needed it. Perfect. Alright, so what I'm going to do some inventory management and crafting, and then before we jump into the boss fights, I am going to take a quick break. Where am I? Oh, here I am. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. This is definitely the best house in the game, just because of this reason. But these... The greasy ferns. You can keep the crab eye and the gabberries. I just want the stuff that doesn't go bad. Okay, and I think for the most part that's good. So we have 4 crimp nuts. What that means is we can craft a buttload of health potions. How many greasy ferns? We've got 3 greasy ferns. We'll take out 2 of these. And then 4 crimp nuts means that I need 4 of these. I think that's it, honestly. Aha! I've gamed the system. You with your weird recipe cycling. I just wanted to make both of them this time. Alright, awesome. We have a whole lot of health potions now. But, I don't know, like 10 of them away for right now. And then refill our water, hopefully here. Is there anywhere I can refill my water? No. That's annoying. Alright, well let's at the very least sleep. We'll repair a little bit. Sleep until morning. And then we'll take a quick 5-minute break and we'll go ahead and jump right into the boss fights in this area. I'm just going to refill my water really quickly, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget to do it before I head out. Alright, everybody, and I am back with you. I think I got myself a little bit confused because I was double checking the requirements. We came over here to fulfill a requirement for the Berg or Enmerkar Forest unknown encounters. And we have all except for maybe 1 for this area. I just need to double check that I didn't use too many of those obsidian charges. We might not be able to do 1 of them in this area if that's the case. So far, only 3 deco. We did all 3 in the Antique Plateau. How many have to fall before I'm satisfied? You already know the answer to that. It's all of them. Every single one. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we need 10 obsidian shards and a few miasma pods, unfortunately, for this, which is kind of obnoxious. So yeah, let's head back to the Enmerkar Forest, and let me actually update the title to be correct. And we'll do the 3 over there, because I think that's all we'll have time for today, and then we can get the other ones prepared and ready. Tomorrow, honestly, this is going a lot quicker than I thought. It should probably only take us another stream or 2 to finish our boss rush. Alright, let's head over towards the Enmerkar Forest. We should be able to go directly there. We could fight the 2 unknown arenas in the Giant's Village on our way. But the problem is that I will confuse myself and I won't remember which ones I've done and which ones I haven't. I'm gonna try to keep it consistent per area. Just for that reason alone. Do I have enough goodies to craft anything yet? I don't think so. I've basically only gotten the same drops from all 3 bosses. I got a lot of Flowering Corruption and some other stuff that I don't need. Because you know me, I'm only interested in crafting the spear for right now. And I'm pretty sure I definitely don't have the requirements for that. I'm pretty sure that's the spear with a weird name that nobody knows how to say. I can make weirdo armor. Well, why would I want to make weirdo armor? I'm not a weirdo. What are you trying to say? Don't hit me. Thank you. Oh, you mean I'm not a weirdo. Thanks. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad we could come to an agreement. See, chat, let that be a lesson. Not every argument needs to be solved with fists and spears. Some can be solved with words. The second one, probe. I did consider the Shriek Spear, but honestly, like, the whole plague mechanic seems really dumb to me. I don't know why you would use that. It doesn't make any sense. Also, I like that, the Benedict Cumberbatch spear. I mean, words don't lie, people do. The words themselves feel nothing. They have no intrinsic... Well, they do have intrinsic meaning, that's a lie. I don't know where I was going with that. When did I lie? Sounds like you just don't have some good listening skills. I think that's ultimately what the problem is. That's okay. Not everybody can be good at everything, Cupie. Don't shoot me. Well, he didn't listen, but it worked out. Alright, there we go. No, I didn't get the travel rations. I'm so dumb. Oh, do I have any salt on me? I came so far away from town. Oh, it's so obnoxious. I wonder... We don't get salt from this water, do we? This is like rancid water. Yeah. Hey, that's the spirit. I don't think there's going to be an easy way to do this. We're going to have to hope that one of the bandits has one. Let's go, I guess, head out this way. Hey, you. Oh. Well, here, fight each other first really quickly, and I'll beat the guy up who wins. I mean, it's gonna be the big, like, I don't know, dinosaur-looking thing. Alright, now, bandits usually come in pairs. There's gonna be another one somewhere around. Ah, shoot. I'll take your bread, but I'm not happy about it. Wait, whoa, 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 I didn't mean it. Bandits come in pairs, not blade dancers. Oh yeah, here he is. No! Oh, he's got salt. Do we only need one for... Oh, nice! We can do it! We did it! Everything works out in the end. Don't ever prepare for anything, chat. That's the lesson. It's a quote from a DOS game? I don't know, it sounds pretty general to me, in all honesty. If you hadn't told me that, I never would have guessed. But, alright, well, don't steal all my money, I guess. That's the only thing I ask for. Alright, where are we? I think Hallowed Marsh is up here? Yeah. Alright, let's do the Dreamer last. So we want to go to town, then the Burning Tree, then the Wind Temple. Oh, Divinity Original Sin. Okay, I got you. I thought you meant like MS-DOS, like from the 80s, 90s. No, I've only ever actually played... I don't know, maybe about a third of the way through that game. I tried playing it on console, and the controls were just so weird. I mean, it wasn't bad, but the inventory management and all the skill selection just got so tedious and so cumbersome, I had to stop. I do have the game on PC nowadays, and I want to circle back around to it, because I enjoyed it. I just, again, the console controls were miserable, and it was definitely better suited for PC. Alright, perfect. So let's, I guess, get our inventory ready, make sure we've got everything we need, and then we'll go ahead and head to where we've got to go. So now, for this specific unknown arena, you enter it from the Blue Chamber Collective Center building, and you can only go in at a very, very specific time of day, and it's really annoying. We have to get there like exactly at midnight, otherwise the game is not going to let us have fun. And we're here to have fun, so I hope you can see how that's a problem. But do I want to swap out my bananas for marshmallow tartine? Not really, unless it's a super difficult encounter. What time is it? It is 7 in the morning. Alright, let me sell something really quick, refill my water, and then we will sleep and, I guess, get everything ready.
Hey there!
Yeah, I know you can play it co-op. I don't really know how it works for a game like that. That seems kind of cumbersome to me personally. I would always end up wanting to wander in a different direction than the other party members, and I think you have to stay on the same screen if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong on that. Alright, so it's 7 in the morning. What's our durability like on our weapons? We're good. Let's sleep. So 8, 9, 10. We'll do 15, and then we might have to just, like, hang out. Alright, it is 10:41. Let's sleep for 1 more hour, and then we'll head up. Oh, you each kind of get your own party. I gotcha. I don't know. In general, I don't have a whole lot of interest in playing RPGs in co-op. I would prefer, like, an actual co-op experience as opposed to a game where it's kind of tacked on. I know it's not necessarily the case for that, but I'm more of a solo player in general. Alright, we have 5 minutes. Let's go ahead, let's get our buffs going and ready. I don't know what these guys do, so I'm just gonna do all of it. No, I'm gonna miss it. No. Please. Please. No. Alright. Did I miss it? Yep, oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. Alright, apparently I need more than 5 minutes to buff up. Let's go sleep for a day. I shouldn't have done the other boons. I would have made it. Nah, because the way I play games is that I would want to, if I start it with a co-op experience, I would want to continue it going all the way through. And personally, coordinating that amount of time between like 2 to 4 people, just it would be tough, especially as an adult. Maybe if, you know, I was a lot younger and back in my teenage years, it would make a lot more sense. But it's a little difficult as you get older to find a lot of free time for that, especially for a really long RPG. Alright, I think this is good. This will give us a half an hour. No sleeping. We're going to repair. Then we'll run up there. That should give us enough time to buff up, and then we'll fight them. Again, this unknown arena, if I didn't finish my thought before, it only appears between midnight and 12:05 in the morning. So we have a very, very limited period of time to head up there and actually enter the boss arena. Now this is, the requirement for entrance on this is that you must have defeated the Lightmender Lich and the Plague Doctor Lich. Both are boss encounters that are found in the Hallowed Marsh. So we've got 15 minutes this time. I think that should be good enough. And then since we're fighting the Plague Doctor, I'll just do that, and I think we should be good to go from there. Yeah, seriously. Well, imagine finding most of these arenas without looking it up. That's kind of what it comes down to. Alright, yeah, we've got 5 minutes, and then the little glowy portal will appear again. I'm not going to use any of my consumables yet for this fight. I'm just going to go in, and I want to see what they do. Go! So I wonder if we need to wait for the proper time now that we've actually gone in once. Hopefully not, but we'll have to see. It's not too difficult. We just need to make sure we leave time to buff up. Alright, there's Lightmender, there's the Plague Doctor. I don't know who's going to be more threatening. That's kind of what it comes down to. Both of them are kind of a problem. The Lightmender, he gets into melee range, so I might just have to focus him. In fact, have some confusion. Ow. Plague Doctor's really annoying, though. Ow. Yeah, they can hit me with a really mean wombo combo if I'm not careful. I definitely do a lot of damage to them, though. Oh. Oh, yeah, those green things are obnoxious. I have to take out the Plague Doctor first. I can't meaningfully fight the Lightmender while doing that. It's easy to dodge his stuff as long as I keep him in vision. Because he does the two ranged attacks. He's got the little shotgun cone, and he's got just the single shot spear of lightning. And honestly, lightning does so little damage to me that I'm not super worried about it. Oh no, it didn't give me my backpack. It left it in town. Alright, where are we? We're like down here. Go north-ish, I guess. Yeah, well, like I said earlier many times in the stream, really the most difficult encounters for me and my specific build are going to be ones where there's more than one enemy. Because if there's one enemy, I can control the spacing, and it's not that big of a deal. But if there's more than one, I'm basically just running around and getting pot shots in, and I'm going to be basically out of stamina for a very long time. It looks like we were kind of right on the buffs that we chose. We definitely want our Possessed boon, and our standard Blessed boon is good. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do. I have to Zerg down the Plague Doctor. Those stupid tentacle things are a nightmare to deal with. It's not necessarily the damage that he does, it's just that he spams it. I cannot sit still. Let's go back to town, sleep, and then we'll fight this for real with our full buffs. We'll take all our food and drink our potions. I'm probably going to want to pull a few more stamina potions into my inventory. All of the rolling around and dodging, it's going to take its toll, especially since I have the super dodge. Like this. Look at me, I'm the wind. I'm pretty sure I do have good lightning resistance. So he doesn't do very much damage to me. But he would knock me over, he would stagger me, so that if I get hit with any of his little lightning balls, then I'm gonna immediately also get hit with a little tentacle attack. So it's basically gonna be a double whammy. Let's see. So right off the bat... Oh, I actually don't have very good lightning resistance at all, but I have really good decay resistance. That's kind of the problem. Yeah, it was the only thing that was worth picking up for me from that trainer. I don't remember. I apparently picked the wrong one because it was not a very good set of skills. Let's sleep for 2 hours and I guess get close. What do you mean, whoa, whoa? Oh, yep. Thank you for reminding me, Deku. I know. You got mouths to feed and bets to win. Alright, so now I wonder if we need to... Oh, nice. So we can go in anytime now. Awesome. That's actually great. Alright, let's go ahead and buff up this. Shoot. I always forget that sometimes that doesn't work. And now it might have gotten rid of my ice imbue because I put my spear away. No, it didn't. Okay, good. We're good. And I don't think I want to take anything else. Honestly, I don't even want my energizing potions. Well, I do want barrier, though. And then I think that's probably good for right now. Let's go ahead. We'll take this. 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 And this. Alright, let's do this. Alright, plan is I gotta kill the green guy first. I don't think there's any way around that. He doesn't do very much damage to me, but he's just relentless with his attacks. Have a stab! Oh, I missed. Ow! Oh my god. Oh, this is good. I do a lot of damage to him. Oh, he blocks. I can use him to block the shotgun blast. Awesome. Alright, this is easy now. As long as he doesn't interrupt me. Yep, there we go. I don't do a lot of damage just because by nature I do a lot of lightning damage, but... Oh, no, he got me. It's a little bit harder to take this guy down, but now that it's one-on-one, this is not hard at all. That's fine, I got that off, that's all I needed. let's get some stamina back, because I want to be, when I attack him, I want to be able to just zerg him down with a full stamina bar. Never mind, I'm going in. I don't have the patience for this. Now, we farmed all these stamina potions for a reason. We can get a... Ooh, he got me with all 5. That's bad. I need to heal. That's fine. Ow, that's not fine. Our buffs also wore off, so we do not do very much damage. I wonder if I can get Doom Touch on him. Nope, I missed. Also missed. What is the range on that? I never use it. Ow, shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that at all. That's fine. Yeah, I really just need to make sure I don't get hit with a shotgun blast, and then we're good beyond that. The tracking on that was bull. There we go. We got him! Hey, Only Yourself. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so that was actually a tough encounter. Only because I do no damage to this guy because his lightning resistance is crazy. But we did it. We won. Go get our loot and then move on to the next one. I had to chug a few more health potions than I wanted there, but it was kind of worth it to finish off that encounter. I think the other ones are going to be slightly easier in this area. Maybe. I have a vague idea of what the second unknown arena is going to be like. Okay, so we got a Calix's Relic and a Haunted Memory. We already have this, but this is the first time we're seeing this. Thank you, Cupid. Again, I don't know how many times I need to tell you guys, I'm dying basically on purpose the first time. I'm testing the waters. Alright, now what do we need to get into the next boss arena? Oh, nice. Okay. We need to have a specific weapon that we already have. That is not bad. Let's actually make sure that we have adequate potions in our inventory as well. I'm going to do this now, because if I don't, I will forget. Awesome. Alright, there we go. I know, I count it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm doing it on purpose. Who said this was an excuse-free stream? I complain all the time. I'm filled with excuses. I would never tell you to skip leg day. Who do you think I am as a human being? Alright, now we need this. How much does this weigh? A lot. Okay, which entrance do we want to go out? I think we want to go out... Yeah, we want to go out the bottom one down here. Okay. So the next boss arena that we're going to, because again, we're going to save the Immaculate Dreamer for last, just because we already know what he does. We're going to head over to the Burning Tree. This one might be very difficult because it features what I'm pretty sure are my least favorite enemies in the game. Yeah, there's really only like 3 fire enemies that we run into with any regularity. One is DLC specific and the other 2 are obnoxious. We've got the Burning Men and the Obsidian Elementals. Gonna be one or the other. I'm hoping it's the Burning Man, if I'm being honest. I do not want to fight those Obsidian Elementals, especially not a boss version of them. I can see it. I think it's over here. Yeah, we can see it on fire. Oh, yeah, Cupid. Leg day is like it's a reference to a workout day. Usually, when people plan their gym routines, they focus on specific parts of the body. Leg day is the day where you do a lot of leg exercises. It is very painful, usually, and the next day you feel like crap because you can't walk. But you can usually tell the people who do skip leg day because they have what's called chicken legs, where their top half is very large and their bottom half not so much. Alright, so we need to do something. Aha, interact. Let me go ahead. I'm going to buff up, and we'll go in and we'll see what this boss is all about. So the component for entrance of this, I'm also going to use my warm boon, is that we need to have the Sunfall axe that I pulled out of my stash in your inventory. I'm going to go in with my backpack this time, just because I don't have enough pouch room for it. For my test death. Yes, that's correct. Oh god, it's both of them. Please, have mercy! No! Oh god, it hurts so good. Alright, we got one. I'm not even gonna heal the burning until I'm done with these. No! These actually don't seem very strong. I don't know if the Burning Man is the real enemy and these things are just annoying ads. Now let's go ahead and cure this off. Alright, we are no longer on fire. Oh yeah, we also have ice on our weapon, so that helps. Oh god, he does that. No! Oh, he does a lot. I don't like this guy already. Please, stop. I have to dodge so much. Heal, 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 quick! Heal, you dumbass! Ah! Alright, I need stamina desperately. God, the tracking. No! Alright, I think we're good. Oh, ow. Stop walking away. Oh! This is the worst boss I've ever seen. That boss was actually my worst nightmare, but we came pretty close to finishing it. I think once I'm like fully buffed up, that should not be an issue whatsoever. Alright, we're in the 130s. Alright, thank you, Gep, for teleporting us all the way around the map. I think we're actually pretty close. Maybe? I actually don't know where I am. There are literally no landmarks. Oh wait, there's the Vigil pylon directly to the east. We're somewhere over here. I'm gonna go south and maybe we're close. God, now I need to spend like a full day repairing my armor because apparently they destroy it. God, he just shoots so many fireballs. That was miserable. I thought dealing with the 3 from the obsidian elementals was bad. Oh my god, just go over this small hill, please, Bary. Alright, let's heal. I wonder if there's any butterflies nearby. That would be ideal, but we can deal with that. Let's go ahead and put this down. Wait, no, no, no. Stop, stop, stop. Drop that. We don't want our food to go bad. Thanks for believing in me, Deku. I always knew you could. I think we're gonna need like 8 hours of repairing. Yes, 4 hours of sleep. We're gonna have to rest again because we need to repair so much. Go ahead, drink. See what we have to eat that doesn't give us a buff. Peculiar toadstool that gives headaches when eaten raw. Eating this insect? Alright, just eat this. Have a beetle. Delicious. Mmm. I could just eat the bread, but no. Eat these raw beetles. Now we're at 70. What else? Here, eat these mushrooms right now. Do it again. Perfect. Alright, then we're gonna sleep for like another 2 hours maybe. And then we'll head over and fight the boss. All right. This time, we're gonna go in with all of our buffs, and this should not be too bad. Actually, while I'm remembering it, let me take all of these out. The problem is this guy does not give me an opportunity to heal or anything of the sort. Which I shouldn't be surprised, but that's tough, especially considering those tracking fireballs are almost impossible to avoid while also being the only opportunity I have to attack. So that's kind of a shame. Take that. Have this. Have this. This. I'm not going to use this because I can't really use my skills anyway. I don't think this does anything. I think that's mostly for physical resistance, but whatever, I'll use it anyway. Oh, wait. I need more water. I need to change this out. Alright, now we're ready. Let's do this. Just like before, it seems like the Burning Man, I don't know if he got stronger because he got below half health, or if it's because I took out his obsidian elemental friends. But I have to take those elementals out because they are just going to destroy me otherwise. Like that. Stop backing up! No! That's fine. Yeah, it's because he got under a certain health threshold. It's just impossible to avoid those. No, I really needed to kill it. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna have to take the hit. Alright. Yeah, I'm just dealing with the fire damage. Alright. He got a little confused at the end there. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't know what to do. He said, who does this guy think he is, just sitting here stabbing me repeatedly and not even being afraid? This is a really weird boss arena, though. So these are definitely, like, houses from Berg. Those look like swords of some sort. We've gotten a Lot's Relic and a Scourge's Tear. We haven't seen either of those yet, so that's good. Yeah, so these look like, I don't know, like swords that are extending all the way around, almost. Maybe? I don't think they're supposed to be swords. This doesn't stop, necessarily. Yeah, I'm stumped on this one. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Might not mean anything. Alright, we just have one more fight to fight now. Our good old friend, the Immaculate Dreamer. So what we're gonna do, I'll go over there, I'll stab him in the face a couple of times, and then we'll call it a stream, and we'll finish up another area or two tomorrow, depending on how long everything takes. But we know where we're going over here. We already met the entrance requirements. We don't need to worry too much. We're gonna have to clear out some trash mobs from around it, but they're not too difficult. Old habits die hard. How long do I have Blaze for? Or Scorched or whatever? Oh, that basically... That canceled out my, my boon. Or it wore off. Either or. So we're not gonna do an exploratory fight on this one, only because we already know what this boss does. It's the only unknown arena that we actually fought at some other point during the playthrough. That was good coincidence. I needed that. So now, hopefully our armor didn't take too much damage. I'm planning on sleeping so we can do a little bit of repairing if necessary, but I don't want to. Just in case, I'm going to kill off his little guard buddy right here. You thought you had stamina? No. Alright, there we go. So now we don't need to worry about him if we die. Oh god. I guess let me kill these guys too. Perfect. Now there's gonna be a bunch of Scourge horrors here, unfortunately. I don't know if we want to just run past them and go to the boss or what. We'll have to see. So yeah, there's one right there. I'm going to play it super safe, and I'm going to actually take this guy out. And then once we're done with him, we can go ahead and sleep. Oh, if we're going to sleep, I can use my cooldowns, too. Ow. Where's my bone cage? I never know what this thing looks like. I'm so used to having my fur tent. Oh, just like usual, I forgot to check. Yeah, I think 3, maybe 4 hours is probably good enough on that. Then we'll sleep for 4, and that should be good. Also, can't forget to loot. Let's get our loot, because we deserve it. We've worked hard. Do I want that? No, I don't want that. You drink this, and then eat all the toast in the world. I don't remember what this guy does. I think it was ethereal damage, maybe? But we'll have to see. I am going to use an energizing potion for him, though. That much I know is sure. I want to use a stability potion as well. Give ourselves our protection buff. And then a last ice imbue. And I think we're good. Alright, this guy's gonna be a jerk and he's gonna laser us immediately if I remember correctly. Yep. Right there, immediately. Have some confusion. Oh wow, I hit him hard. I do a lot of impact damage. Alright, let's get our stamina back really quickly. Ow, I didn't think that would hit me if I was just walking. So I have to dodge that. It also is weird, the damage hits you before the beam actually materializes. Oh, he doesn't do nearly as much damage as he used to. In fact, I can just break his guard without him doing anything. This is what peak spearmanship looks like. Alright, do that one more time. That's fine. That was not fine. So yeah, that went a lot better this time. Way better than the first, like, 3 or 4 times I tried it. So this is kind of like... This is almost like a little forum in Berg. Obviously, this is a Cabal of the Wind altar over there with a little spear. The spear is kind of like his weapon, almost. Then over here by the actual chest... Oh, it's our friend the Immaculate. Yeah, there's his Berg. There's all the books he likes to read. Yeah, good old friend the Immaculate. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Maybe this guy was supposed to be him or something of the sort. Who knows? Definitely related to him, because this is 100% the friendly guy that we met in every area. Oh my god, will you just open the chest? Thank you. Yep's generosity, and Pearlbert's courage. Alright. We also haven't seen either of those as well throughout the playthrough. Yeah, he doesn't really have any physical tells. He's the same as all the other Immaculates, except he's blue. The runes translate to let me dream. Gotcha. I think we must have missed all the Immaculate Dream lore as we were going through that, because that doesn't really mean anything to me. It's a cool. I like the general imagery that they set up there, though. Because I've always enjoyed the Immaculate, the friendly Immaculate NPC that you had. Yeah, so maybe we were fighting him on another plane or something, or maybe that's a higher state of being for him. Who knows? They're not going to tell us in this game, that's all I know. Oh, they can make things in the real world if they dream about it? Interesting. So he was dreaming about beating us up then. The jerk? I thought he was our friend. Alright, well that is the 3 from around here. You know, probably if I didn't already know what the Immaculate Dreamer did, that would be a harder encounter, but definitely the Burning Man was a lot more difficult, only because I hate that guy. Anything with those tracking fireballs is complete BS in this game because of the way the tracking works. Like, I'm forced to use 3 rolls worth of stamina to dodge out of the way, because they'll just keep circling around you endlessly. Like, it'd be fine if you dodge it once and then it kind of loses tracking, but since it continues, that's what makes it frustrating. It's not too much to deal with, I just don't like it. That's all. But let's head back to town, let's get this corruption off of us, and then we will tackle our next unknown areas tomorrow on stream. So we still have to do the Chersonese area. We still need to do the Abrasar Desert. We still need to do Caldera. And I think that's it. I don't think I'm missing any. We did the Antique Plateau. We did the Enmerkar Forest. We beat all 6 bosses in those 2 regions today. Admittedly, they really weren't as much of a challenge now that I'm in full endgame equipment. I was expecting a little bit more. I probably shouldn't have, I think that's unfair, but I was hoping for a little bit more. Like I said, I really although the Crimson Avatar fight was difficult, it was challenging, but it was also a very rewarding fight. I was kind of hoping for something along the lines of that. Whereas for these, I've kind of been steamrolling the fight. For a lot of them, if I played actually carefully, I could probably win on the first try with limited preparation. But since we have all of our buffs, as you saw, I had like maybe a solid 5 lines worth of buffs to fight that guy. It went very quickly. Let's go ahead, let's dump this off, and then I'm going to hop off stream for today. So thank you all for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. As usual, I will be back on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time to continue this playthrough with the plan that I just mentioned there of doing the other areas for the unknown encounters. And yeah, I'm hoping that some of them put up a challenge. When we do the ones in Caldera, I think that's really where I'll probably get what I'm looking for. But for right now, we're going to probably run through and just kind of see what they put into the game for these. Now, as always, if any of you are interested in catching up on where the playthrough, or how the playthrough has gotten to where it's gotten to right now, I suppose, for lack of a better way of saying that, you can catch all of the old VODs on YouTube. They go live on YouTube the moment they expire off of Twitch. You can find the link to that in chat right now. And if you're enjoying the stream, go ahead and give us a follow so that you can see when we go live. But otherwise, I hope you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, night, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you all next time. Thank you very much for watching. Take care.